Well, that's interesting. I click on controls to make sure I know what controls are, and it actually pops up a little um, web page in the Steam store. Like, you go into the Steam and it pops that up as a game manual. That's interesting. Um, okay. Okay, maybe I can live with all that. Hmm. Okay. Can we get our full screen in here, please? And thank you. Yes. Now the question is going to be, is that going to make things difficult if I try to go here? No, it is not a screen hog. Good. Okay. I hate it whenever games are a screen hog. Okay, we can also see the controls here. Very good. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay, well, let's go see what this game is about. Ghost Detective. Want to get all ghosty in here, yeah? Yeah. New game. Chapter 1, 7:02 p.m. Very specific time. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kind of like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there, a woman I don't know. At least, I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not, anyway. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who could just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. That is a little problem there, yes. This has gotta be me, no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around out here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. Oh, what the? The whole world just changed on me. Okay, let's see if I can slow down the auto forward maybe somehow. No, it doesn't look like I can. Okay. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. A voice in my head. Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Me? Save her? How? Look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand it is to just try it. First of all, try moving your soul. Okay, so we do a need okay. What's that? That's that. Okay. Let's see. Doop. Move your soul across to connect with the core. Oh, like that? Okay. Congratulations. Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So what? Now I'm a crossing gate? Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So, before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second, I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see, you'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Okay. Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right. You manipulated that object with the power of the dead. A ghost trick. Hence the name of the game, Ghost Trick, right? All you have to do to perform a trick like that is press E, I noticed. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, that's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I enter the ghost world of Ghost, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it. Now you're getting it, let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. Okay. I see. A guitar then, is it? What do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's see it. Let's set time in motion again and find out. That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see what core is close enough to possess from here. I guess all there is me. No time to be picky. I've got a woman to save. I like your attitude. It's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Oh, okay, that sounds a little weird, but sure. Now we'll set time in motion. Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You've gotta be kidding. Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Move the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Okay. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. And she dies. Well, shit. Out of my way. Hey. It's done. I'm on my way. In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this, hello there, how are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy. What happened tonight? Ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I would say. So it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. It looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true. For now. For now. I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead. Your ghost tricks. Who are you anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? What can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. You've even lost your life at this point. I mean, there really isn't anything left to lose. Sanity maybe, but that thought bubble you just pressed, those are your thoughts, what you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts. So the dead don't have voices. What we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. I just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. Q is your ticket in. The best thing to do is try it. Guess I'll press it. Okie dokie. And then we have to go over here to the lamp. But we can't go over to the lamp. It's too far away, so I guess we have to go to the door. We'll go up the traffic sign. Have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. So in the case of this folding cot, it looks like I can unfold it. To perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Okay, this time C is your ticket. Good luck, we're counting on you. Who's this we? I'm guessing him and the chick is what he's saying. There we go. We unfolded it, and now we can get to the desk lamp. There we go. That's funny. What
Warrior
is?
said, afternoon.
Hello, Mora. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. A lot better than this guy. At least he's dead. My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know? So those waves are because of my powers of the dead. Anyway, congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power. What else? Another one. Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Mm-hmm. Now, what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing. We already went over that. We can't possess and manipulate living things. Nothing, because we already tried that. Nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. What's that? Why don't you try it and see? Okay. I mean, I can try, I guess. Since you apparently want me to. What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute. What's going on here? It looks like she's unconscious. Poor thing. Unconscious? She's dead! Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you had been unconscious too. Unconscious. Come to think of it, the desperate lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. While she's resting, we can save her life. Sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right. There's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses have been dead for less than 1 day. She's still well within that. Yeah, she's not even an hour dead. I mean, you might want to give it a try before it's too late. This is crazy. None of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Okay, apparently we are rewinding time. Apparently we are time lords. And so now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive, not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. Mhm. Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister, my little golden friend. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing who done it right now, you ought to be more concerned about your fate. Who are you? Some sort of a hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Timsick. Timsick? What is Timsick? Is Tim sick? Left in this country. What in the world is that? Beats me. Well, how can you erase all last traces of it if you don't know what it is? I guess you just erase what you're told to erase or something? All I know is you've got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up there where it belongs. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me. I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. A shotgun, kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo. I never let my prey get away. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. That's an interesting assassin moniker. There you have it. The last 4 minutes of her life. No, it's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, a man toyed with by a ghost. She still died. Yes, you can change that with your ghost tricks, just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, ghost, then trick. You can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you'd like to. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. So this is 4 minutes ago. Fine, I get that. What am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past after all. So, naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. This is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in then. Okay. I keep wanting to use arrow keys, but it's not arrow keys. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You had better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. The last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right, have a look at the right side of the screen. The right side. The sand at the top of the timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go then. And time's frozen whenever we're ghost, right? Who are you? Some sort of a hitman? What do you want with me? Okay, so it passes at certain times. After I do, okay. Her time is running out. Darn. If I had hopped into the flag, it would have taken me up. Timing is important too when it comes to ghost tricks. Is that a fact? I can press Q at 8 times while it's on screen. Once you get the blender fan going at the same time, that's your chance. You'll have to be able to move to the flag, then you just have to find the right timing. Okay, so like that. Just a few more steps. Hope I make it in time. Time is passing. Okay, and we're up here to the bicycle. Now's your chance to change her fate. There isn't much time left. This is coming down to a battle of seconds. Okay. Time is almost up. You have to change your fate before the countdown reaches 0. Time doesn't pass while I'm in the ghost world. I had better possess something fast. Damn it, what's going on here? Nearsighted Chico never misses, as long as the target is within point-blank range. It looks like you made it in time, just barely. She's still alive. In that split second, hope was born. Just now her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. Yay! You gotta be kidding me. The bridge is up. You said her fate was changed. It looks like she's still in the same predicament. I said her fate was changed ever so slightly. I guess I'm going to have to take care of that guy once and for all. There isn't much time left. Depending on what you do, there's still the possibility of failure. I don't want to think about failure now. No, of course not. Still, if you ever feel like you want to start over, just tap R before time runs out. Although you never know, you might learn a thing or two when time runs out too. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Right now I had better go after those two. I bet you're wondering what's going on over there, right? That's right. If I want to take a look, I can move the screen. Yep, I already knew about that. Don't know why we had a little dialogue box for that, but okay. Let's see. You hear something? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not a giant wrecking ball above your head. Nope. No need to worry about nearsighted Joe. Joe? Whatever your name is. Okay, I can press Q to just on Ghost instead of C. Okay. Goodbye. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger is gone? Yes, it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that. You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. Yay! So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. Okie dokie. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I had saved the life of this stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain, even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. A stranger. That word strikes a chord. A terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? Most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who are you anyway? Just call me Ray, as in ray of light in the darkness. Ray, so you aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name yet either, actually. I can't remember. Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. If you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead. That is, to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. Well, what? Tomorrow morning? Wait a minute. These powers of the dead. Yes, I would like to use them to save somebody else's life. Whose life might that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. I see. Think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. In any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding. You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that cannot be changed. So there's really no escaping my own death. Hmm. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently, there's nothing I can do to change that. Just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story, the lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. Until I learn that you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well. I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death, as well you should. I will. Let's see. How should I go about doing that? I wonder. I can't even imagine what the first step would be. The first step? That's easy. You start with her. The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? You're right. Not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I would say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answers. That's right, never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything. What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep somewhat kind of record of everything I've learned tonight. That's a very good idea. Okay, and we do indeed have a record. Memories are always the most reliable things after all. Alright then, I wish you good luck. Okie dokie. That's cool. We got a diary, notebook, phone thingy. I lost my life at a lonely spot in the outskirts of town. I'm trying to regain my lost memory and find out the truth behind my death. My only lead is that redhead woman who witnessed that death. A woman who was at the scene of my death. Don't know her name or anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman. I saved her with my powers of the dead. Ray, don't know who he really is, taught me the secrets of the dead. Near side Chico. Okay. I had better not let her get out of my sight. Besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can just let a woman sit sneezing in the cold. A woman should be smart enough to get out of the rain in the first place. I think I'll try to move closer. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself. Then that big iron ball fell all by itself. It started raining all by itself. Then an umbrella came down all by itself. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. Oh, kitty kitty. Hello, kitty cat. Seriously, what in the world just happened? Oh, there's a note of some sort. Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it? No, I don't remember writing it. Even more importantly, I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, I wonder if you realize where this telephone call is coming from. How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in at around this time too? Oh, yeah. It's done. I'm on my way. That telephone call. In other words, at this very moment, on the other end of this telephone line, is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. Okay. So I don't get to know what the note says? Then I saw him, right there on the other end of the line. I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes, 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. So that's him, the man who stole my life. That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. Then you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be, the dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. Say what? I've done all I can to do to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you for everything you've done. I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same. One and the same. This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. I see. So the story of the search for myself begins, a story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning, I will cease to exist, unsurprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? What is going to happen in this town tonight? Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting, it's all so sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. Yes, if what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir. I have already taken the next step, sir. Yes, I say the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself, even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. One thing's for sure, these people are assassins, or they hire assassins. What's more, that red-headed woman is another of their targets. That file the old man has. Maybe he'll give me some information on my redhead. He wants me to find out the truth behind the mysterious things happening in this town tonight. The man who gave Nearsighted Chico the order to kill. Those are eyebrows? Okay. He's probably behind my death and the red-headed woman's death too. Those motives are unknown. He appears to be the old man's servant. He operates the machines in the strange room expertly. Junkyard, the place where I lost my life. It appears to be a junkyard on the outskirts of town. Here I met Ray, who taught me about my powers, and a red-haired woman who might have information about my death. Luxurious parlor. A mysterious room. The mysterious old man who stole my life and his equally mysterious underling are hanging out here. The room appears to be equipped with many mysterious devices. Thought I had to sneeze, but it didn't come out. Okay. Let's see. Can we read this file? It seems this file contains information about that redhead. I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott, did you see that? The file, I say, the file reared up, snapped at me, my good man, nearly bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat, sir. That's not what I'm talking about, man. Lynn. So that's her name, is it? This file, it's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir? You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Darn, this is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly, and the only thing I've learned is the name Lynn. This sure is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here. Where is here? Who are these people? Egad, man, are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir. I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing. Our use of it is just plain off, confound it. Yes, in any case, I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? That's... Yes, Sissel. If all goes right with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes, it's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. That is why we can't afford to trust that Sissel. No, we must be very careful. Sissel, that must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal. What could that be all about? Just what was I up to, I wonder? We are completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes, now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear, these villains seem to know me. Another thing, there seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this? I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What with paintings spinning around and the like, it's enough to give a man the jitters. My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We are still trying to iron out the kinks, sir. Yes, I just hope that's all it is. I mean, Egad, man, how am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes? It's a miserable state of affairs when I can even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. And then it does ring. It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lynn problem, sir. What? Lynn? Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead, Tingo, to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. Lynn is in danger again. Again. This is one step ahead, Tingo. I'm at the target's apartment now. And, out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead, now would they? I don't get it. In any case, man, once you've taken care of her, then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman division. No, man, now you're even getting one step ahead of me. We can discuss my new salary later. Great Scott, now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead. I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confound it, you're even hanging up one step ahead. And we've got a new trace. What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of Nearside Chico's pay. Then, I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. Okay, so I guess I have to go to Lynn's apartment now, yeah? Oh. Oh, you fucking asshole. Did you kill the fucking dog? Oh, you are gonna fucking die. The telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet. Unfortunately, the hitman is. There are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. It looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. An even unluckier little doggy. The poor, brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lynn came here at home now, I have to do something about this situation, and fast. Okay. Where am I? More to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course. Do you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment. You are, presumably, the little doggy who died here. Died? So I'm dead? Let's see. The dead lose their memories. They even forget what they looked like. So that's what this blue flame shape is all about. There's no time to lose. Miss Camilla, my Miss Camilla is in trouble. You mean you remember? You know who you are? That's right. I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian, and you are adorable. Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories, thanks to this little doggy. Miss Camilla, Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla is in trouble. I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like well, there's only so much a single doggy can do, friend. So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death. I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. Okay, let's rewind time and save the good Missile. Let's see. First of all, I had better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where are we? You followed me? I followed you. You brought me with you, one or the other. It looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time, and not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs. I can't do that. So if she can do that, and she can even open those metal cans with all the nummy food in it, I can't do that either. Humans are wonderful, aren't they? Then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works. I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started. Okay, first we watch your last 4 minutes unfold, then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Slim at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course, leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Found the remote. Shut that mutt up. No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight. If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down. You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Yeah, we do. Then we can go rip her throat out for being a bitch. Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute. Just don't get us killed, okay? I really wanted to watch TV too. I know, I'll listen to music. I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down as a separate charge. Accounting never likes that. I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Wow, look at that. I'm dead. I'm kind of shocked to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. Let's see, how are we going to do this? It seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg. I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome. I can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow. I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things? You mean the headphones? Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore. She never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things. You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know we have to do something about that. Okie dokie, so we gotta do something about the headphones, I guess. Alright, let's see what we can do. Well, can't really change the little lady's fate by just standing around watching. That intruder in black will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes. My ghost tricks can only get me so far. If I want to save the little lady, I'm going to have to get her cooperation. The first step is to get rid of anything that might get in the way. You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, just don't get us killed, okay? And then she's going to decide to listen to music. This isn't good. Miss Camilla is going to put those red things on her head. Yeah, I know. Once she gets them on, it's all over. She won't be able to hear a thing. What can I do? Oh no, darn. How did I manage to do that? Lynn has just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Miss Isle? Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla. I'm only doing it to save you. So, what? Now you think you're one of the gods? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Hmm, donuts. The question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will still be the same. If only I had big, strong teeth and aggressive spirit. Doesn't seem like we can stop the hitman from coming in, so in that case, I have an idea. Why don't we hide Miss Camila? Hide. That sounds like just the kind of idea a little doggy would come up with. Are you making fun of me? Where could a little lady hide in this room? I think I might have just the place. There's just one little problem. How to get Miss Camila in there, right? If I could possess Camila herself, the answer would be easy. I can't do that, so I guess the only way to do it is to lead her there. Now, what can I do using the objects in this room? I think I'll try out various things, see what I can come up with. I'll be here watching, cheering you on. Where did the donuts go? Oh, there's a second rat apparently. That's interesting. Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? My little Missile, you're always doing the cutest things. Nobody's here. My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. There, our little lady's fate has been averted. It has. The poor thing is still curled up in a ball, shaking with fear. That's better than being tied up and shaking in fear, though, and you're alive, so that's good. Well, yeah, that's true. That's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I would say she's just fine. Look, you're not dead. You're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it. Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Me, I saved Miss Camila. You're the one who led her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that. Thank you. Can I ask a question? Sure, what is it? What are those strange powers of yours? You mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all. I guess that's how it goes, right? I've been staring at those donuts as far as I could for a long time now. They won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is? I don't really know. The hells? Being weird, computer. I guess you just don't have that power. Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair. Sorry, I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead. So what's going to happen to me now? Nothing really. Your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye. But we'll meet again sometime, right? Maybe, if you die again. What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it. Well, I guess we had better be getting back to the present. Uh, Time to see what happens next in our story. Now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. The little doggy is wagging his tail happily. What am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while, see what happens. What? Still at the junkyard. All right, got it. I'm on my way. I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Chico beat me out on this one. I had better hurry. What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn? A call from Lynn. It sounds serious. I wonder what they're saying. I'd better go possess that phone and listen in. Hmm. There's that little doggy all curled
Stream
up on the
elements.
floor, dreaming
Set.
away the life we worked
Stay
so
moist, my
hard to get
friends.
back for him.
Hydrate.
That's fine. What's up with that for? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Desklamp taught me. So what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? I'd better try possessing him and see. Oh, it's you, it's you. Come to think of it, I never did ask you your name. I guess it's good we ran into each other again, then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, the drama, that tearful goodbye. I'm Miss Soul. You know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead? Of course, all of it. Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear. The dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. If I then possess that core, I can talk to that person. It looks that way, yes. That's interesting. Camila, oh thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if I'm okay. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me. You've got to get out of there right now. What about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti. I had spaghetti yesterday. Spaghetti is good. I won't be going back there for a while. You might be in danger if you stay there too. I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at that restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? I don't know. That's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? One more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box. I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. You can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just a box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big. It's made out of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kinda hid it in that room you're in. Excuse me? Lynn? Not again. Darn, now I've dropped the phone in there too. You guys should probably think about moving either the phone and your electronics or the fishbowl, because this is happening a little too much here. How about if we tell her you did it, Miss Soul? I sure hope Lynn's alright. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Miss Soul? Help me look, okay? Okay, so we've got to find a music box. Well, I guess the phone's dead now too. What are the odds that would happen? Looks like our little lady is a bit of a klutz. The next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Anyway, something is happening to Lynn. I had better help Camila find her treasure. I don't know if it's because I lost my memory or what. I don't seem to remember what a music box is. How do you not know what a music box is? That's silly. That wooden box that just fell. That just might be the music box we're looking for. I bet the little lady will know when she sees it. We're really close now. Darn, I can't find that silly old music box anywhere. If she was going to scream, she should have done it after she told me where the music box was. Camila must be scared. She's still just a little girl after all. It's cute the way she keeps looking in the same places over and over. There must be some way I can help her. This is it, the music box. Yippee! I'll leave the remote here. Don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I would hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I came home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know? You be good while I'm away. No barking. Still no peace for the little lady. The redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there is something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead. I can't lose her. I have to get to her and fast. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope of escape is to find another telephone. No, Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little doggy curled up there on the floor. I'll knock this wall down. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. You know you'll bring it down on yourself too if you do that though, right? Did you hear what I just heard? You mean the lady next door's angry howl? No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? How are you going to do that without breaking the wall down? Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Yes, she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. Don't worry, Miss Soul. We saved you once. We're not going to just save you just to kill you. Don't worry. You're safe. Probably. I'll pound this wall open. I told you, didn't I? I told you I would knock the wall down on you. This lady's got some issues. This lady has got some issues. So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you. It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really. I'm still alive, aren't I? You are. The TV and the star ornament aren't. I'll never bark again, not as long as I live. Wait a minute. It looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught. Your barking made her create a path for me. It did. The wall is still standing just like before. There are paths only the dead can see. Those kinds of paths. Okay. So you're leaving? I guess so. You're going to go save Miss Camila and Miss Lynn. I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me. You will save them, right? If it helps me along my way, then yes. I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. I'm going to find a way to go help Miss Camila too. We create our own paths, right, Missile? That's right. Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye. It is, isn't it? My name is Sissel. Sissel and Missile. Okay, that's fucking adorable. Sissel and Missile, together they fight crime. Forward, ho! If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me. Sissel. Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm going to create my own path just like you said. And now he's going to try to break the door down. Okay. Just don't bust your head open, little doggy. That would defeat our point of saving you. Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and ooh, some cheese. Here is to the boorish people next door. Are you all right, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Well, here I am, in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense air of this place anyway? Now where is that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is, the telephone. Now if I can just borrow it. Okay. Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone, and fast. I can't very well make that woman bring it to me. I guess I'll have to find a way over there myself. My name is Sissel. Connection between me and Lynn. Probably isn't anything new in here, is there? Okay, so what are we going to do? Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. I'm a married man. We cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you, even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination? Is that even a word? That abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. Ooh, she's making that kind of saucy story, huh? Where is that dictionary? Let's see, I know I put it here somewhere. Now where could it have gone to? I just can't find it. No, I mustn't. I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Prime Minister. Why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear. It's so strong it overwhelms me. I've always wondered if you can be overwhelmed by something, can you be just plain well? This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. Oh, there it is. It's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Oh, you got caught. Perhaps my darling angel. Okay, now we're in the dictionary. Mama. What is it, my darling angel? My head hurts, Mama. You poor dear. No wonder with a fever of 102. Here is to a night of fever, hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best. Wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go. Pretend I did. I go play with Camilla. You probably shouldn't be admitting to that. Here is to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. Hey, today is Papa's birthday. Is it? Aren't we going to celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline at tonight after all. Mama, wait. I have just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know? You write novels, and Papa wants you to stop. It was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls. I hate you, Mama. Well, that certainly sounds complicated. These two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. I wonder if I had a family. I don't know, did you? I would assume you did. Most people have a family of some sort. What is going on? I made a typo. Oh my. The telephone is right over there. If only I could get to it. I just need to jump over there somehow. I'd better keep my eyes open for just the right time to make a move. Okay, so I probably have to jump into the ball. Like that. Okay. And that gets me to here. Hello, is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. Please, I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home, even if that means forever. Let me talk to Amy Lee. Amy Lee, please, then at least. You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. Hmm. Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband. I should go and find my only lead first. That hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. I had better hurry. Not much time has passed since I was here last. The situation has changed. Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. Beside them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder. My murder case. Where is Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. Excuse me? Lynn. It sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger, not to mention the fact a hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? Why? I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp. I had better see what I can find out. Quite a thing, this case. One of our own, a murderer. Heads will roll over this. She's a rookie too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanella of the Special Investigation Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Wait, who was that? Oh, who? What? Huh? Okay. I guess there's another ghost here too. Um. Think we can safely assume the cause of the death was the bullet he took to the chest. Yeah, it's probably a pretty safe assumption. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanella, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know. Cabanella's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape, or there'll be hell to pay. Don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanella wants to come in for either. It's probably just a big lark for him. It makes things tougher on us. Watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. The tension of a crime scene. Oh, boy's got some moves, alright. Nothing like it, baby. Okay. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems unique. Well, here he is for his big lark. Aren't you going to confront him about it? I'm going to make my report. That's about what I figured. Yeah, okay. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How is it going, you ask? You would like to know how it's going. I would say it's going well enough. About fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going all right. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park. Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow was just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby, and bust me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. I wonder what they're staking at the park. And we got the park. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc. Yoo-hoo. Oh, Doc. Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Any hoot, I would like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office. Super. Where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect then. Nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. Okay. That Inspector Cabanela, he sure has a strange air about him. You can say that again. I've never seen anybody use stairs the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion that same airy way. I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? How should I know? Well, maybe she just does her job right. You guys need to learn to not be so uptight. Sometimes you just got to get foot loose. Yeah, yeah. Foot loose. Think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. No, that pistol. Same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This is not good. If it is hers, it's all over. So Lynn is a detective. The murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? Well, we know it wasn't her because we saw her walking up to the body and being all surprised, like, ooh, no, they're dead. Whatever shall we do? So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol. My memory seems to be hazy on pistols. I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Fool, if you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction. I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. This is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, guess that proves this is a real gun. Well, what was that? Is that what I think it was? The sound of a gun. I've got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the file case? If you say so. Okay, let's see. There you are. Do me a favor and have the dog come to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you, the blue one or the green one? I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Queenie, get the good dog over here this instant, or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir. I'll send him right up, sir. Okay, and now we've got the trace on the super's office. Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately, if I must. Well, what's going on? Don't ask me. Something seems really, really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. Okay, let's go on up to the super's office now. Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling instant death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one that Reaper's interested in tonight. As long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. Oh, a new background. Okay, that's interesting. A new song, new illustration, Mr. Lamp on the Lamp Thingy. Okie dokie. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. No, Lynn, hang in there, baby. It looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something Sorry, can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we? Well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet. Who are you to shout at me? Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet. I can already tell you she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. Unconscious this time as well. Where am I? She's coming too. What happened to me? Excuse me, are you ignoring me? Sorry, I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see? Dead? So I'm dead. Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help. Lynn, pretty cute name. Apparently you're a detective too. Detective, you mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Sounds like a pretty subjective description. Yes, that kind of detective. Wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Right, of course. It would be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. There, now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably 'cause I'm dead. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? You're asking the wrong guy. I've got some things to ask you about. I'm looking for the answers to the questions. Who am I? Why was I killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel. I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you. Yes, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Well, why not? 'Cause I don't know you. Oh, what do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you. No way. So I died. Yes, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened after I just passed my test finally this year? My exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. Now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid, the shock is setting in. So I told her everything that happened tonight about ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know? You were already shot and killed once before tonight. You saved me? That's right. You don't remember? Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening. Vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed all in black. I guess this means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? You're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. So you don't know me? No, wish I did. So do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight? No way. I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding. You mean? Bingo. By you. I asked you to come here. But why? That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come out here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere. You gotta be kidding me. It goes without saying that I don't remember. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything. I have a favor to ask. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably be come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am, why I was killed. I'm really sorry. I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now. I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. That's too bad. I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you. Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. I still want to solve the case, in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago, you don't owe me? I'm certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. You ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me. She didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? One chicken dinner. Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanela is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanela, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. How's it going, baby? Inspector Cabanela, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this, when my lens in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit. I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, baby. Well, before tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see. It's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now. I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. You know, I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I would never be able to look him in the eye again. Inspector Cabanela, I'm going to ask you a question. What's that? I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about. Get down. It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion by Inspector Cabanela. No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from outside. It would be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yes. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right. I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out. As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. The telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that. I'm sorry. You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? That. Hello, the chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got your chicken. One chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with fat? Oh, that's okay. And now we can go to the chicken kitchen if we want, I suppose. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. That's funny. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. What? Apparently in this 4 minutes before death world, we can't just use the phone lines whenever we want. You're kidding, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. I want to stop that criminal. They ordered me to stand guard over this rookie detective, Lynn. Now that I'm really looking at her, she sure is a cute. They told me to call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious. So here I stand. Maybe I need to call the detective outside after all. She's so beautiful, it's criminal. Really, dude? Say, did you hear what the officer just said? Yes, strange taste that fellow has. His taste is perfectly normal. Anyway, not that part. The part about the order he got. The order to telephone outside if I did anything suspicious. Telephone. I was acting really suspicious a few minutes ago. He didn't call. He should have been more observant. So if the police officer sees anything suspicious, the state of affairs might change. That's Lynn's notebook.
Stream
Wait a
Elements
minute.
said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. That was definitely suspicious. No question. I had better report this. I wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. What's up? I've been watching Glenn just like you told me to. I noticed something suspicious. You did, so Inspector Cabanella was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook. Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink. It's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Come to think of it, she was using the phone when I came in too, referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you noticed anything. Hey, look at that. The phone line is glowing red. I bet it would work if we tried it now. I bet you're right. The detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. That's where the horrible hitman who's after me is too. I've been waiting for you. Well, what are you? A desk lamp? That sounds like an old grandpa. Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray. You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like, which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level, a scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason. Only a special few have the powers of the dead. What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair. Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Carry on, boys. That horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he? Yes, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here. Let's go then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot again. Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. He must be around here somewhere preparing to take his shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast. I'm going to make good and sure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others. There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Hmm. Oh, there he is, there he is. I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be head of the Hitman division by next month now, for sure. There he is, the horrible Hitman. I think his name is actually Tingo, but that doesn't matter now. We have to stop him from shooting fast. Okay. Time is passing. Very nice. There, we put a stop to that shot at least. We did it, so I'm safe now, right? Well, that changed your fate a little, It didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The hitman is a professional. He really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him. If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report. Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in. If I want that position, I have to be careful even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful even the least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't show up in spots where a light is on. Next year, I'm going to spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Wasn't me. It went off all by itself. Scared the heck out of me. Well, just make sure you lay it off it. Don't want to waste any electricity. Have things gotten that tight? That's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy, we ought to be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. Wow, such power and speed. I bet that would put a nice stop to my horrible hitman. If it just stopped him, that would be fine. If it killed him, would I be obligated to save him? Anyway, let's just focus on the stopping part. Apparently thinking about things too deeply isn't something you like to do. Just the right amount. That's the way detectives think about things. Now come on, let's do this thing. I just love stamping out evil. It makes me feel so alive. Except for the fact that you're dead. This is quite a distance from the target. I can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind. A shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I would be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Cecil, get him. Hold up, when did I become her assistant? Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. We found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased. Again. Why not, I wonder? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few? It's not fair. That's the same thing the little doggy said too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are. Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh, these powers of the dead, why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Cecil, I'm so sorry. Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, Detective. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Okay, got it. I was kidding. Well, guess we had better be getting back to the present. Lynn has escaped death for a second time. That doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I had better go see how she's doing. Well, it looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. That woman holds the key. Don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I had better go back to the super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too, and maybe that would lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? I'm curious. I want to see something. Okay, so yeah, we can select whatever chapter we want to do if we want to redo a chapter. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. There are two achievements that I'm a little nervous about getting, but if I can just select which chapter I go to, that makes that a lot easier. Ones that I probably won't be doing on stream if I don't get them during the game, doing something so many times or whatever. Always annoying whenever games have those achievements, but it is what it is. I'm not sure if I'll perfect the game or not, but we can always try, right? When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder. I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. Fool, we told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir. I never thought she'd run away. Lynn is our angel. I mean, friend. I mean, she's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I'm very sorry, sir. I have no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Now, find Lynn. Yes, sir. If Inspector Cabanela gets word of this, it's all over. So our red-headed detective escaped, did she? I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. She's fast. Well, I guess I'll look around for leads. Okay. That old pigeon man, do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped. Through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool, don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim? So are you calling Lynn fat? We'll make sure she knows that, okay? To this day, I still don't know how much. And it looks like you're very much caught up on your wife still. I'm very sorry, sir. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where is that old pigeon man? Him, sir. He went through the door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently, that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You had better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do? What to do? This is a very complicated matter. What have you got there? What, this? Oh, this is, wait a minute. Is that? Yeah, yes, sir. It's Lynn's notebook. Notebook. Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with a big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am. I really am, sir. I would like to know. Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir, no, sir. This number might be an important lead. I had better check it out. Hello? To whom am I speaking, please? Yes. Hello. This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective Nick Call? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. I'm going to go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... Never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in front in the form of a question. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know? According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This is the place Lynn took all that risk to call. What is this place? That is a good question. What is this place? Hey, what's this? That? I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you would take it in quite that direction. So let's see this important to-do list of yours. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. That's when Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. Well, what do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. That's okay. I've got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know? Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Hello? Lynn, I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight. You can't. You always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved. That's why. Oh, by the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey, do you think you could keep this call just between us, even if only for tonight? Well, Oh. Well, I've gotta go. I'll call again tomorrow. Oh boy. Well, I guess I had better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me that you're going to report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. Then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but tonight is kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? Special case. Alright, you win. I don't know what they think is special about tonight. For me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of that telephone line. I had better hurry. Lynn, why couldn't it have been me instead? It's no use. I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me. It looks like she's dead. We had better not. Man, how many times is this lady going to die tonight? God damn. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Excuse me, mister. You talking to me? This room, there aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? Do you see one? Then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into the thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir. What a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder. Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me, not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back, see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. I died again. I thought you would be a little more grave under the circumstances. Well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I would like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Guess I'll just have to go find out for myself. You just go do that now. Hurry along. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before your death. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't right. He hung up. That's the truth behind our locked room murder. So the murder was a mechanical murder machine. Murder machine. When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? That old pigeon guy must have made it. Why? What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why is that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures. I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion. Apparently. It looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought that the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't right. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small, cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my wall and my bed and the wall. I guess I can understand that. We're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. Is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone. He hung up. Lynn ran away. The detectives yelled at me. The old pigeon man ignored me. Then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the ski? Well, at least his fate was changed for a bit. That's good, anyway. There it goes. The murder machine has started. If the whole thing plays out, that gun on the wall will go off. Before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it. Here goes. Hmm. Hmm. What just happened? It looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased again. I thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Cecil? My promise? You said I would see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are. That's no surprise. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? Sissel, are you there? Lynn is talking to me. If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. You are here, I knew it. I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet in it. It's just a figure of speech. Did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So, did you have something particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I would share some information with you. I'm investigating the case right now. A murder case. I'm doing it alone. A murder case, all by yourself. Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent. That's why. There's something strange behind the case, some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So, anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. But if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you after all. I'm afraid. My memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear. I met with you tonight. Then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot. Maybe from somewhere far away. So you didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry. I wish I could be of more help. I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you were a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me, so why would I shoot you before I got it? Information. I wonder what info I had for her. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camila, how do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camila alright? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile, although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my, what in the world is going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camila and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? I saw them, the people who were calling you their target. So I'm a suspect and a target. Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you did you need my powers? I'm sorry, I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. As a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. So I had some important information that you wanted. That's right, you called the station yesterday. You asked me to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead. You said you wanted to meet me, talk to me directly, tonight at the junkyard. You fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds. You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know? I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. That's right, you said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? I'm sorry, I can't talk about it. I guess I understand. So what are you going to do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camila. What was it? The chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Sissel? What are you going to do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave, I just realized you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight. Neither one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. Can I ask you to do a favor for me first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule for a prisoner. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard. Okay, his prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. You're on. Okay, see you later. See you. Don't die again if you can help it. It looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating. She holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we've started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I had better get to the prison. Lost memories of self. A forgotten murder case. A dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Okay. I wonder how that detective who keeps dying is doing. Hope she's still alive. I bet she's pretty pleased with herself, keeping so much of the Reaper's attention focused on her. That little lady is waiting for her at the chicken kitchen. After I take care of this assignment, I had better head there too. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet, cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. Then those detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. Forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir. You're bright as the sun. Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. Those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? So how are the preparations coming along? I think they're taking care of them right now. I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours, then it's time. I guess we should just get back to work. I guess you're right. The atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. His prisoner number is D99. Alrighty then. How do I get to these cells? I had better try to get some information here first. Hey Bailey. Try pinning up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection Prisoner C74. It's almost time for that. I had better prepare. Prisoner C74. What did that big whale do anyway? You don't know about the Metro Police Department siege case. Metro who? What? C74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And the guy looked confused, thought about it for a while, and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double." Curry and rice, that's it. Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents, the commissioner's mustache, were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy. It was too spicy and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. It doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C74 himself? Maybe they did. They haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away?
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Hey Bailey. What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo properly. Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C38 to the telephone booth. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C38. What did that punk do anyway? You never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case? Secret who? What? C38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country, live. Right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. A huge incident? What was it? A murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets. National secrets? A rock band. I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. The lyrics C38 was singing were completely different from usual. So how is that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all the nation's dark, seamy secrets, budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. It doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how would a Roxinger know any top secret information? It's a complete mystery. Why don't they just ask him himself? Maybe they did, they haven't released anything about it. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Hey Bailey. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. The chief is preparing it for him right now. How fancy. D99. Even I know about this one. Such a sad case. Hard for us too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that? Of all people. The motive, everything, all a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details. Apparently, this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built just for these kind. It's a black site. We have found ourselves in a fucking black site. Are you guys waterboarding the prisoners too? That D99, who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his? I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder. He apparently has a beard. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? It's time. There, it's done. There you go again, fooling around with that thing. It wasn't me. Don't lie. You know you love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency. Sure, way back when I first got this job. I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies. Don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired. Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge. Too much of a pain. A pain. Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you. What a sad, sad state of affairs. I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about. the one who sang the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for the spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like I'm hungry or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out. I'm done. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. Hey, guardman, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. A proper walk for a properly led life. Now, let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Who knows? Damn, don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like Guardman is gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Go, go, go! Come on, sausage head. This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. There's one of those little blackboards Lynn said would be in the cells. Maybe I should check out Spiky's schedule for tomorrow. So this is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. There's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read. I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard. I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? Well, that's interesting. What am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. Actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, I might as well try to find prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm there. I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. Of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. This telephone, it looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison, so the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. An emergency button. In a prison, that's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. I caused quite an uproar, I guess. I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. It might be fun to watch. Let's see. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. All clear. So if I sound the alarm, it gets people moving. Maybe I can use their movements to get around myself. That way I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell. Hmm. 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 By the looks of him, this must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. Never mind that. Where did he just come from? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe, maybe I'd better check the curry lover schedule for tomorrow too. Not that we can read it. Same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. What a strange cell. The prisoner inside it. He seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area, so that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guard said, D99, even I know about this one. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. What in the world really happened? Why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers. I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective. That's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Photos. I wonder if these are of his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Their faces have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. So the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99, the information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. Here I am anyway. The least I can do is to take a look. What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. This board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that means that he's on death row and he's going to die tomorrow. That's why she's on the schedule. I think that's kind of obvious there. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in this world can be read even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I had better get this important information to Lynn as fast as I can. D99, dinner. Last meal. Quite a feast tonight, I see. I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I would say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99. I know it's kind of pointless to ask now. Just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree, it's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken has been forgotten by everybody, myself included. Detective jowled. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who is the man in that painting? This? Well, being imprisoned like this, you start to forget faces too, you know? So I paint the faces I don't want to forget. This is the last of those faces. Now could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Sure, sorry to bother you. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynn, fast, not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. This telephone doesn't connect to the outside. I've got questions I want to ask Lynn. I've got to get to a place that has an external line and fast. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak to you. Evening, Cabanella here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanella. Fine, sir. You got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby. From Lynn? Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up. I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. Lynn should be heading for the chicken kitchen now. The call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now. That white-suited inspector suspects Lynn. She's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. Wonder if I should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white too. Inspector Cabanella seems to be looking for her too. Your Lynn, I mean. Inspector Cabanella. That would be the Special Investigation Unit. What would the Special Investigation Unit want to think? I don't know. I guess something happened that we don't know about. Tonight of all nights. Inspector Cabanella must be upset tonight too. Were he and prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, good friends? You sure about that? If they were such good friends, how come Inspector Cabanella never came to visit him? He's the head of Special Investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong? Joe was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. Look at me, rotting away in a place like this. I can't even do anything to help him. What am I doing with my life? That this new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know? Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, Inspector Cabanello. We were just a little too late. So close, Inspector. We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him. We can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case? The junkyard murder. She did it. No question about it. She's a bad little lady. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it. Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. Yet. After seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe. Is that the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny it's some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence. Nothing like it. Why a murder case now on such an important night? I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now for the very reason that it is such an important night. Before I go find Lynn at the chicken kitchen, it sounds like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. It's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about what's on this tape? The junkyard where I died had a security camera. It captured the moment of my death perfectly. What the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. I saw myself shot right before my own eyes. By Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanela. It wasn't me who played the tape just now. By the way, Inspector Cabanela, there's something on that tape that troubles me. What's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. He's right. That is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs. I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. There I am, down on the lower level. I have the answer to your mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place. Is that a black cat? You got it. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. Then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. It looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief. The Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir. Not yet. Idiot. I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective. Get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Don't know, Chief. I would say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. Well, what happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it. This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. So Lynn has shown up at some Point X. I thought she was on her way to the chicken kitchen. What's going on? One thing is clear. Something big just happened. What are you doing? Get your buns over here. Oh, what did you say? Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like for our poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me? This is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't I talking to the police? The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask? More like there's nothing left here. I gotta go. Wait, wait! What's going on? Something, that's what. Something is definitely going on. That something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X. I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, your being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility. I'm going to see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must then. Prisoner D99 schedule for tomorrow was blank. It seems like forever ago I found that out. Now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Then my only lead and my partner shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X the police have surrounded, the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? I just can't get the images I saw at police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the police, and she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. When I got here, I found the place in ruins. What in the world happened here? The heavens, what do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she had had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she had had her fill a time or two. The chief chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. Wait, did he have a candle on his head? Does that boy have a candle on his head? According to that police radio conversation I heard, Lynn should be here. I don't see her anywhere. It seems like bad luck has it in for that redhead. So I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spied the corpse of the van driver. Look at me. I'm dead. What took you so long? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? How should I know? I'm the victim. Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? That's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know? Well, how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yes, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Let's swap info then. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police's office. It was just on your way, was it? While I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him. Her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? But because I told you before, you were supposed to give me some information. Information. Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into, so I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before. What if it was after you had already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. Whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back. Maybe I really didn't. You told me something. I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, no, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. The thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet. But blank? Blank? No! I didn't think she would lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that, back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? It means something. It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Executed. Mm-hmm. Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say. It's not true. He would never. Detective Jowd would never do. I'm not completely sure I'm saying his name right. It's a weird name. I'm thinking it's like owl, like owl cheese, like pain, like jowl. I don't know. The death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time, not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case, the prisoner wants it. There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. I have to find out what. If his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, he must be connected to me in some way too. After all, he obviously knows me. Obviously. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. You know what I bet? I bet this guy's actually an assassin, and that he told her that he was the one that killed her mama. And that's why Detective Jowd was painting his picture. They called it Point X. Point X, that's a good name for this place. The white suited inspector was surprised to find out just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cabanela, what in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I would have to say, because of you. Me. Do you remember that note I found? I remember. That note I didn't get a chance to read. It had a place and a time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight. Apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. This here is Point X, so that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me. So, what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. I would like to know who those guys are too. I want answers. I'm going to find them. To do that, I'm going to need your help. Okay, I won't say thank you. Not yet. I won't say I'm sorry either. I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now I think it's time to go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever after all. The note said the chicken kitchen 10. I wondered who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? I wonder if there's a lore reason why some of these people are blue and some of them are not blue, or if that's just something we're supposed to accept here. Where's my chicken? Can I eat that thing? You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I get tired of dying the usual ways? I'll say this, it was a death any detective could be proud of. What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head. The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. Anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you would still be alive, but the waitress might not have been. I couldn't help it, you know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. Trick time. Trick or treat. Let's see. You want more water? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. What's with the more water bit? Well, come on, this is your third glass. Okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't bring it. I would like to see you bring me my chicken soul. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Here you go. Tasty, tasty chicken. So what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. Those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. Yes, they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast. The man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage. What if he double crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, he needs this deal too. We've accepted all his conditions as well. Thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. As long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do these two, how do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison. The guy who sang National Secrets. The man who held siege to Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. I've heard about both of those cases recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special faculty. That's what the special prison, the black site, is. It's not known about by the general public.
Friends. Hydrate.
So prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of those special cases too. These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be just coincidence, could it? What is it, beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. That's all right, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go, across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What with her sixth sense? You know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Like what? Like, if there's a chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. Anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. Come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? It looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. What are we going to do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, you had better shake a leg, or we're going to miss what they're saying. It would be pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs and all. They're still talking about something. I want to hear. Me too. You rang? I get it. You saw that couple over there. You started to get lonely, right? So you decided to call me. That's so sweet. Forgive me. I didn't ring for anybody. What? Now, do not stand in my light, please. I can't see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days. I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up? Just stick to shaking cocktails. She has a surprisingly short career with this place. You just broke that glass, just like you did my heart. A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? The only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk, if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know? Odd girl. I agree. Me too. I've been working here for 2 days. I've had my eyes on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here, though. It's been fun. I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Of all the things to forgive, it wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. Here we are, finally. I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. That hurts, Beauty. That's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is. Of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. Aren't we alone now, Beauty? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway. It looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though. It's not. What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, no. I'm going to be in just a few seconds. Before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Hmm. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. I was like that. You were like that too. I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? Well, what? Even further? How? Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go. If we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too. Wow. I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. Well, assuming what that one ghost said is right, as long as they died within the day, within 24 hours, then yeah, we can. Of course, there's no guarantee that what he said is correct since we have no idea who he is, but... What the? That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? We just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important cases, extremely important witness, currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanela? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency. I think I had better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanela is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He would want to know. What's the matter? All right, fine. This is point X. Idiot. Yes, sir, I'll go get her. The static is awful. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. That hurts, Beauty. That's okay. That's what I love about you. What the heck is this? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. I can't hear very well. So the thing that she burned on the chicken was actually a bug drop, and the sharp noise of her breaking it was what knocked him unconscious, and I guess the crash is what killed him. The van driver was a detective. It looks like it. I noticed something though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right. We just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She set the bug on fire. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal, loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out. Bingo. Now let's stop it from happening. Okie dokie. This is the place that White Suit Inspector found tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? I used to play here a lot when I was little. Then, one day, I swore I would never set foot in this park ever again. Those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever. Let's get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. Hmm. What are these doing here? Detective Rendich? This is Memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm going to put a ladybug on them. A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanella will be furious. They're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get something going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots. Yes, that restless, suspicious chick. Sure. Suspicious. I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. She spilled the second glass on the table. Fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it. Wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. She apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Sorry, I was really thirsty. You know. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. Hey, look where we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen. At, as most people say, the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing the accident is here somewhere. I bet it will be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Look what she's doing. Do you think that could be? She's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out, wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes, the cause of a huge disaster slowly being planted in a chicken that causes an even bigger chicken to cascade down. I just had a good idea about what to do with the ladybug. No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. All we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. It's smoky in here. Oh yeah, that's a bottle of wine. Okay, that's interesting. It's like a bottle of wine or something under his hat. Hmm. They're all set. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. Chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride. I got goosebumps. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you. Well, it looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Shouldn't that be my line? Anyway, you were investigating a case. I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. I guess I should. Let's go back to the new present first. Sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Hey, it is important to make sure to keep fed, friend. It is always important to make sure to stay fed. Is Lynn having a serious talk with that detective? She's just gobbling down chicken. How did the detective know to stake out this restaurant tonight? I had better see if I can get some information. More importantly, I have lots of questions for that lady detective. I didn't know you were here, Detective Fringe. Come to see me, did you? That's so sweet. Hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No thanks. Just watching Glenn eat is enough for me. How did it turn out with my ladybug? That listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? You guys are the ones who called me over. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. She's talking to the other detective quietly while she stuffs her face. I'm too far away to hear what she's saying. I better get closer. Did you decide you want some chicken? Or me, after all? We didn't call you. Sorry. Could you give us some privacy? No, stay right there. I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down raw. Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know? He is right. Look at her attacking that thing. Anyway, I had better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy Missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know? Like washing dishes, planting bugs. Someday I'll plant a big one on you, detective. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side. I understand. There's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly. No can do. I'm meeting somebody here. Meeting somebody. That's right, the little lady Camila. Why do you have to meet somebody here? The special investigation unit is watching this restaurant. Now, how can that be a coincidence? I don't know. It is a coincidence. Is it true what they say, that you're still looking into Detective Zhao's case on your own? Inspector Cabanela is worried about you, you know? I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? So how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great. But, you know, with Detective Fringe, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me. I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. He's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Fringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't. I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if, when you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? He was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious the first time I saved you too. After I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. They weren't dead long enough, pretty much. You might be right. I'll leave Fringe to you then. I've still got lots of questions for you. I thought you would. Let's get started then. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a co-worker. I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down. Drop that weapon. So stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. On that day 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. Then, suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared, I thought I was going to die. Then, he appeared, Detective Jowd. Then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to, you're all right now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they are the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me, I'm a police detective. So that's why you became a detective. That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. An ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. That's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. That's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in the steel to show up now. Those two, they certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine it, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal, except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanela, huh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. A favorite? Well, there's a reason for that. What's that? Inspector Cabanela and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yes, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types. They were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was always very particular about the thorough investigation of the crime scene. Inspector Cabanela, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in those days. Inspector Cabanela is different now. He changed a little. He changed. Ever since the Detective Jowd incident, now he distances himself from field work. He's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. So that's how he became head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing, because you were the little girl his good friend had saved. He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanela, I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. It sure is taking Camila long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camila said. That's just about sums it up. It doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. The bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. You got to make sure you have the energy to be able to handle it. It's okay. I have to make sure Camila stays safe, no matter what. Camila, and that music box, too. Music box. That wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jowd. From Detective Jowd. Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. That's a shame. Sissel, did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. How hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. Who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I would rather believe there's hope myself. That was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's? What if it was? I I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. Oh, what are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's it's tonight. Detective Jowd's. You know, it's tonight. His execution. There's still time. I looked into it. I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11. What did you say? It's going to happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm going to go see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going. Sissel? Me? Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Wrench, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating a chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Camila? She's supposed to be on her way over here. Your little Camila? Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. You know what to do, Sissel. You have to save Detective Jowd. I bet that detective's just like, who, Sissel? Why is she talking to him? The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him, or the right one. I've decided to go to the prison anyway. Okay, I guess we gotta go to the prison and try and stop the execution. Judging on the timeline here, we have what, 5 minutes? Two new illustrations. Cool. All right. Chapter 8, 10:55. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of time here. 5 minutes or so, right? I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. This time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. Even I can sense a strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late. So how is it going with the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's going to take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. What's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that. Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. This is special detention, calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. We can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? You should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with a security camera. I would think once it's back up that he would stop dancing though. Despite how it looks, the situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is certainly intriguing. That telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber. Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out. Generator still not up. I can't keep this up much longer. Believe me, nobody is asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead then? Me? You kidding me? Somebody has to do it. If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop. Such a silly filly. Such a silly filly. Okay, let's see. So this is the death chamber. What's going on? I can't see anything. Is this what they call darkness? I had better do something about the situation. This is not good. Not good at all. I feel like a ghost is going to show up any minute now. Come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right, me. I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could've? Anyway, the generator is going to be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. Generator. Once that's restored, the darkness will be gone. It seems that's the first thing that has to be done. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. There it is. There, done. The generator is a wheel thingy? Interesting. Why is that one light different too? Now the lights are back on. What happened here? The answer is still shrouded in darkness. I had better see if I can pick up some more information. I can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to upgrade it. I'll give it a try. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation though. Do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? Oh, what the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has a death penalty. How many years has it been since we used this chair? I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? Inspector Jowd, I guess I was too late. So when are they going to pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we are done. Okay. So Detective Jowd has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. That's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. If the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's going to blow up again? Let loose with the juice. Shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything after all. Let's just get this thing fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by an accident, I'm going to come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? It sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? I just got a shock.
Moby the Unpopular said, 5 months. Yay.
Thank you very much for the subscription, Moby. You are very much valued and appreciated. Welcome on in. Happy Halloween. Also, happy Halloween to you, Mora. Did I say that? I don't think I did. Happy Halloween, friend. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful Halloween.
Moby the Unpopular said, Happy Halloween.
Son of a... Same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside, so the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Now our main goal here, is to get to here. Can you hear me? Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. So I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. I don't like a messy room. I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash. Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? Things I don't need are just trash. Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I would try to stop your execution. Lynn? It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left flying around. I remember now about Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. What about you? Who are you? I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash as you call it. Sissel. Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. For now, I would like you to come back with me, back to 4 minutes before your execution. Now we've got to stop an execution. This is the past, 4 minutes before my death. That's right, you'll get to see your own execution, then we're going to change your fate. First, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she, about what I did? She did. Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know. Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. He's eating his chimkin. And then they come and take him away. It's clogged. I'm in position. Tomato soup too? Or just tomatoes? So the time's finally here. Wonder how many years it's been. The last time you weren't even here yet. I never thought I would have to
Stream
attend an
elements.
execution.
Said.
You know, I
Stay
wonder
moist,
why
my
the Justice
friends.
Minister suddenly signed
Hydrate.
the order. There's definitely something up with that. Come on, let's just focus on our work. Alright. Alright. They're walking so funny. They even do it on the stairs. You guys saw that? Prisoner D99. It's time. Let's go. Alright, men. I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience. Well, what? No, I guess it's all about collecting experiences for you and for me. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. So this is an execution. It seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you, I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed. They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs. I guess it had a short. I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion. I don't know about that. Then I would just be executed as planned. I would still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. And that explains why they did it a few minutes early instead of 11. Because as far as I know, most executions are supposed to be like on the dot kind of thing. And it was early. But that's why, because, yeah, it exploded. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. Okay, well, we can do it. We're smart, right? Probably. And alright then, 4 minutes from now. This chair will short out and explode, and you'll die. Very sad. If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die. Sorry I was ever born. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? Okay. How is it going down there? We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But that chair, it hasn't been used in a long time. Well, what if? Baby, there's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the guards to his cell. I'll have them call when they get into position. I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. There, we escaped from the death chamber. Good for you. It was stuffy in there, wasn't it? That's not what I was worried about. Alright, what now? Stop the execution and save your life. I think I'm getting an idea. You are you? I would be very interested to hear it. Let's just get down there, fast. Alright, my jam grooved out of the claw. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Go, go, go. In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. The guards didn't notice he was gone. I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Kind of funny that they literally call him Sausage Head, but okay. Sissel, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough. I think I do have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. Only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet. I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me. Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. You sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. You have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Sissel? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. Did you see that? That huge can just went flying up into the air. Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup can. Ketchup. I just love ketchup. Can't get enough. Hey, that's fair. I'm the same way with mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is very tasty. We all have things we like. I probably have ketchup running through my. Well, it is a similar red, yes. Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. It did make kind of a red O mark. This thing is as full as I am. And down the toilet we go. Sausage Head sure looks happy. So now that he's seen the O paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for. Here come my escorts. I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is. What do I do? I think I just may have found the path I've been looking for. The one path that will let me stop the execution and save your life. Well, well, I'm very impressed, because all I can see is a pitch black dead-end tunnel. Time is running out. Now for the finishing touches. It's simple, we just have to blow up the chair before they even get here, right? That sounds fair. Well, what just happened? The power's down throughout the whole faculty. No way. If the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out, and your life is saved. Fate averted. Hoorah. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself. I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically. It's true. It's a little drawback to the system. If the entire faculty blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. Nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So, in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon? You'll see when we get back, Sissel. Now the execution can't be carried out, and Detective Jowls is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowls still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Chapter 9. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. That's only natural. With a power failure, all of the cell bars open automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. That condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Okay. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present, so here I am. The bell. Better go back. I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. First I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. It looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowls. This is some true darkness. Luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find the detective. We've got our own night vision goggles, more or less. What's that red light? It looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. It doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. There you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell thing? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. How did you know how to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers. At times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, we would be trapped in the death chamber area, so I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head's spoon and my napkin. The detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy. This could be interesting. Let's do it. So let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under cover of darkness. I know I won't have much trouble with that. I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way. Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Fine. How? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it. You'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things. Even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. If I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles. They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guards' line of sight. Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Now about that signal I want you to give me. How am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. You see this R here? Yeah? Where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press R, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So, for example, if you move to that spoon and press R, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, sister. Okay. So that red light, that's the light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. If you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. And I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Yes, I'm aware of that. Ha ha, you done failed it. Mm-hmm. This area under the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. This spot is safe. Hmm. Hmm. I see. Hmm. Timing is everything. Yep. Da. Okay, now it's got him in the ceiling. Nope, apparently I've done 444 something others. Interesting. There we go. Okay. Roll. Okay. Haha, made you fall. Hello? That is some serious upper arm strength there, my dude. If I move now, I'm going to fall. Could you close? Yeah, I can close the door hatch for you. I gotcha. Son of a gun. How did you see me? You weren't supposed to see me. Son of a gun. you Did we finally manage it that time? Third time's the charm? So what do you think? I would say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. There we go. Third time's the charm, I guess. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. We just made it. The question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You had better be kidding. I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anyone would welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some Justice Minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the Justice Minister. Is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I had better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, sister, until we meet again. Yeah, after all the trouble we went through, because we went through a fair amount of trouble there, didn't we? So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. I'm sure we will. Okay, now what? Oh. Nothing left but an empty cell. No sense in staying here. I might as well go back upstairs using the internal phone. If I didn't know any better, I would say a dog just died outside. Did you guys? I don't know if that's picking up. That's not picking up on the thing. That does not sound good. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the guard room. Detective Childs, until we meet again, came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Oh no. Why are you still dancing? The lights are on, silly. Hello, this is... Sissel, are you there? Hello, who's this? I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is. Wait a minute. The heck? Huh. Little suspicious how he knows so many things, but okay. That call, who was it from? I don't know, some weird call. Ah, but who will come call an end to my dancing? Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not going to stop you. It's a contest then, which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planet. Yeah, good luck with that. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. Oh dear. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. That doesn't look good. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cavanelli. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, fading. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. 'Cause now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. There's a certain something between these two. Is it a warm something or is it cold? Whatever it is, it's immeasurably. I should probably see what Detective Jowd has to say. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right, your lost memory. You know things I would like to know. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me, which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face. I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment, and that's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. We were when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat. For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course, like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I would go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat, and he would do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows, like send his good friend to the gallows, because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all, and that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there. I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife Alma, but to me that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
I stole somebody else's life. Well, what? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl, and I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. So stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. 10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jode, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Sissel, you've got your own path to follow. You had better hurry. My own path? Lynn's at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I would like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Well, clearly something's going on there. It sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sissel? I got you, bro. Sorry to keep you waiting. Inspector, ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch. Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope, and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Gerald pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution.